Hello guys. Hi Anjali. Hi Aditi. Hi Anju. Okay, so for today's live, we're going to use the wheel again to generate who gets the free reading. Hey guys, hello. I'm so sorry. I think my chat is lagging a little. Hi, I'm doing good. Thank you. Hi Pinky. Please give me a moment. I'm trying to add everyone. Hi Clue. Teresa Clue, right? Okay, yeah. So I've got everyone on the list. Okay, so we'll see who gets the first reading. No, don't post your questions yet. I'm only answering those who get picked on the wheel. Okay, so first up. Okay, we have Anthony. Anthony, let me know what's your question. Yeah, guys, so if you all didn't catch what I said just now, um today's readings will all be based on the random picker for free readings. Yeah, so just hold your questions first. Oh, okay. Thank you, Teres. Yeah, Anthony, let me know what's your question, then I'll get to Teres' question later. Yeah, Mama, I like it too. Okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you, Teres. I'm so used to calling you Cleo. I'll get to you right after this. Okay, so Anthony, on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the World. So the World usually talks about like closing a cycle and just like being grateful and appreciating the experiences you have. So I feel like right now you all are not in communication, right? It's like it's the time for both of you to be more focused on things you are doing instead of thinking about the connection. Then once you feel like secure and once you feel like stable on your own, and then that is when your path will start to align and both of you can like start to see where things can go again. Yeah, because right, for what is going to happen between both of you in the coming months, we have the Star and the Three of Swords reversed. So with the Three of Swords reversed over here, right, maybe there were things that both of you went through in the past that is still like kind of on your head or like you're still affected by it when you think about it. But it seems like in the coming months, right? Oh, you lost the info? Yeah, but I think there's a chance to like heal the situation or there's a chance for communication to start back up. Because we have the star over here, the star talks about healing the situation. It talks about like some dreams or wishes that you have coming true. So whatever is happening between both of you right now, right? The situation will not persist in the coming months. It seems like there will be contact, and if it's not on your end, it's probably from her. But with the Three of Swords reversed over here, both of you will be healing from the past hurt. Whatever sadness there is, whatever like heartbreak there was, both of you will no longer be affected by it and the situation will be healed. Yeah, but right now it's more on like being focused on the cycle closing up and like being more focused on just being grateful for the experiences that you all had when you all were together and like focusing more on yourself. Okay, Anthony, I hope that helped. Okay, Teres, let me know what's your questions. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, because Three of Swords is usually a card about like separation and things like that. But when it's in the reverse, right, it's either both of you will not be so affected by it anymore, or like both of you will come together. There's a chance to reconnect. Okay, so Teres, does he want me or is he interested? Okay. Hi guys, those who just joined, right? I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free questions. For the free questions, it'll be picked by a random generator, so don't post your questions first. Thank you. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Does he want to be with Teres? Is he interested in other girls in a romantic way? Okay, yeah, so Teres, I'm getting that he wants to be with you and he's not interested in other girls. Okay, let's see. Let's look into his intentions. Okay, so Teres, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Knight of Pentacles. So the Knight of Pentacles shows that his overall intentions is to be with you, but maybe his movement may be a little slow, a little like maybe you'll feel like it's like there's hardly movement or there's hardly any progress, but his overall intentions is actually to move towards you, to have something with you eventually. And the Knight of Pentacles is someone who's very committed and loyal. So like you don't have to worry that he has eyes for other people, or because he's like a little slow, right? So he's actually trying to keep his options open. It seems like he's quite committed to you. He actually wants something with you. And then you have the Four of Pentacles clarified by the Fool. So with the Four of Pentacles over here, he's choosing to keep his emotions to himself. He doesn't want to express much. He doesn't want to show much to you. And clarifying it is the Fool, right? The Fool always talks about like taking a leap of faith, trusting the unknown, trusting that wherever you choose to go, things will turn out well, even if it's something you never tried before. So right now he has the urge to like take a leap of faith towards you and explore what's gonna happen with you. But he's still like keeping to himself, not really making any impulsive actions and not really wanting to express much because he may have fears about being like vulnerable or expressing his true emotions. And then you have the Ace of Swords clarified by the Devil. So with the Devil over here, right, he may have some fears and insecurities with regards to the connection and where things are going. Maybe it's not really related to you. It may be related to just him dealing with relationships in general or something that he went through in the past. So with the Ace of Swords over here, right now he's trying to get in a clearer state of mind, trying to understand what he truly wants in a relationship, what he truly desires in a connection. Yeah, so maybe right now he's just trying to figure out like his actual steps and how to approach you and what he can do so that his fears does not affect him. And then you have the Nine of Swords clarified by the Empress. So with the Nine of Swords over here, he's thinking a lot about the connection or how to move towards you. But right now he's in a state of like anxiety and worries. He doesn't really know how to go about it. He doesn't know what he should do with regards to his feelings. And clarifying it is the Empress. So with the Empress over here, he's really very attracted to you. He sees the potential to build towards long term with you, and he really wants to nurture this connection into existence. But right now, maybe he's just a little stuck in his head. He doesn't really know what steps he should take. He doesn't know how he should express how he feels. So he's choosing to keep to himself instead until he gets into a clearer state of mind. Then he will decide how to let you know his true feelings and what he wants with you. Oh, Queen of Swords, are you garbage? Okay, let's see what he wants to say about his intention. Oh, serious? Oh, no wonder I was like thinking, why you still wrote garbage? Yeah, it's like I think on Moon's channel, like there's someone who has been donating, right? Then there was another troll who's like using the person's name also to try to get free readings. Hi Coco. Hi Nana. Nana, I'm currently on the donations. After that, I'll get to the free readings. Oh, hi, Happily. Thank you. Oh, okay. I think right. Sometimes the other card comes out if like maybe at that time he was interacting with someone, and his attention is like temporarily diverted away from you. So I don't think it's something like he's really like interested in someone and he's like no longer thinking about you. Like because sometimes the cards may come out in a way where it's like maybe like you're not in a relationship, but because the connection is so strong, they will show like a strong bond or something like that. Okay, thank you, Coco. Yeah, let me get the list up in case I miss someone. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, you have very soon I'm going to sweep you off your feet. I want to win your heart. So I feel like this is what he's working towards, even though the movement may be a little slow, even though he's still trying to figure out how to go about it, eventually he wants to move towards you. And then I have addictions that I haven't told you about, but too afraid to tell you and lose you forever. So yeah, maybe like he has some bad habits in a relationship, or like some things that he's still trying to detach from, like his fears and insecurities. So right now he wants to ensure that when he comes towards you, when he gives you an offer, he's like a better version of himself. So he's not trying to act on impulse yet. He's not trying to like just jump straight into things. Oh, that's good. Yeah, then we have I want to come in and support you in all your endeavors. So he wants to be a form of support for you. He wants to be there for you. But I think like if he's very overwhelmed by his fears and anxiety, he's not able to be 100% towards you. So right now he's trying to work through his fears. Then I'm going to show off my greatest assets and reveal the best side of me to impress you. And I plan on using my charm to win you over. So yeah, he's really trying to be a 100% version of himself when he comes towards you. Like he doesn't want to come half-heartedly. He doesn't want to come when he's still like consumed by his fears. So that's why maybe he's taking like some time, but eventually he wants to move towards you. Oh, Garbage, I only got one question. Or maybe my PayPal is acting up. Okay, happily. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Does he think of you daily? Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Does he think of Teres daily? Okay, so Teres, I'm getting a yes, but it's not a very big yes. So I feel like you enter his thoughts daily, but it's not something that he's obsessively thinking about, or he's like thinking about you like every minute of the day. Yeah, but you enter his thoughts every day. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see what are his thoughts about you. Oh yeah, Garbage, I got it. Thank you. Yeah, like you don't want someone who like keeps like wanting you to reply him or like keeps thinking about you like every second of the day. Yeah, I will be worried for you. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Two of Wands. So the Two of Wands shows that he's currently still in his comfort zone, but he's envisioning a future with you. He's thinking about how to put those thoughts into actions, and he's thinking about what he wants in the future. So right now, I think it's quite good because he's really thinking about a future outcome with you and what he should do and what's the right thing to do. He's not really taking any impulsive actions yet, but he's like making plans, he's thinking about how to move forward. And then we have the King of Cups clarified by the Four of Wands. So with the King of Cups over here, he's like dealing with everything in a very mature manner. He's trying to find a proper balance between his thoughts and his emotional state. Yeah, so it's like he's not like doing things like impulsively because he has emotions to you, and he's also not taking a very cool and logical approach. Like right now there's a proper balance. He's trying to figure out what he exactly wants in a connection with you and like how to go about it. And clarifying it is the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands talks about like building on a stable foundation and having someone beside you through different important milestones in your life. So right now he's thinking about how to build with you. He wants to grow towards a long-term future with you. So I feel like time to time when he thinks about it, he's thinking about like what will happen when both of you settle down together and like just a future with you. And then we have the Page of Pentacles clarified by the Knight of Pentacles. So with the Page of Pentacles over here, his energy is still kind of like inexperienced. He's trying to figure out what's the right steps to take. He's learning about like how to move forward in a connection and things like that. So right now he's holding back despite his attraction towards you because he doesn't want to make a wrong move. He doesn't want to give you the wrong impression. So clarifying it is the Knight of Pentacles. I think just now you also had the Knight of Pentacles, right? So his movement is really very slow, but he's like very stable and very committed. He's really like very committed to his feelings towards you. And then we have the Tower clarified by the Six of Pentacles. So with the Tower over here, right, it's talking about big changes. It's talking about something you didn't see coming, but actually happening. So right now what he's thinking about, right, is a change in your connection. So I think because nothing much has been happening yet, right, and he isn't expressing much interest, actually what he desires is a change that comes in. Because with the Six of Pentacles over here, he's thinking about investing into the connection. He's thinking about growing the connection into existence. Like just like investing and like just having something with you. Yeah, so actually thoughts are rather positive. He's thinking about a future with you. He's thinking about how to come towards you in the correct manner. And he's thinking about investing so there's equal give and take. Okay, so let's see what he wants to say to you. Okay, so like, because you were just asking about whether he thinks about you daily, right? On the bottom of the deck, you have I can't stop thinking about you. So he really thinks about you from time to time. Maybe like when he kind of stopped doing his own stuff and then like he thinks about his future, he thinks about you. And then we have, could this be forever? So yeah, I remember we have the cards about him like planning for a future with you and thinking about what's gonna happen. He's really like thinking long term. So you don't have to worry that he just like wants just a short term relationship or just wants to try out. I think he's quite genuine and sincere. Yeah, I just need a little more time. So he's really trying to overcome his insecurities and overcome his fears. I'm afraid to trust again. So yeah, he may have some trust issues because of his past or because of like things that happen in his family or things like that. So he's trying to overcome it so he doesn't bring it into his relationship. No problem, Teres. Yeah, then we have no, not right now. So he knows that right now he's not able to give you what you deserve. He's not able to be an ideal partner. So he's holding back despite his attraction towards you and just ensuring that he's making the right steps towards you. Then we have what is affecting our relationship. So be it like career or school, maybe he's more focused on things that he's doing right now, which will help him feel more stable and more confident. Okay, let's pull an oracle for you. Yeah, I'll see what I can get. Okay, so Therese, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have joy. Your inner child is here to play. So right now, I feel like the advice for you is to focus more on things that make you happy and like things that are going well in the connection. So don't keep thinking about how he's slow, he's not coming forward, and like whether he has interest elsewhere. Like try to focus more on the joy that he brings towards you. And if let's say like you're really thinking a lot about the negatives, right? Then focus more on other things that brings joy into your life. Yeah, because you also have freedom, which represents spreading your wings. Yeah, so right now, don't let this connection hold you back. Don't let it like stop you from moving forward in life. So maybe right now you're kind of putting things on a pause. You're thinking about when he's coming forward. You're like just waiting and waiting. Like don't let this connection hold you back because it will lead to an like unhealthy progress in the relationship. So just be free, do what you want, focus on happier things. When it's meant to work out, I think he will come forward towards you. Okay, then let's see. Let's see if we can get a time frame. Show me yes. Show me no. You want to answer me today? Thank you. Will he come forward this year towards Therese? Will it be within a year? Yeah, so for the I'm like losing my voice because on weekdays I work elsewhere and then we were like just talking a lot. Okay, so for this year it was a small yes. For within a year it was a big yes. So I think highly likely that he will only come forward at the start of next year, which is progress already. But there's a chance that he may choose to come forward this year instead, or maybe just express more interest towards you. Yeah, but I think it's a change already, right? The last time we got the end of next year. Okay, so Teres, I hope that helps. Just focus more on like positive things or like when you all interact, right? Just focus on like being happy. Like don't keep thinking about when it's gonna happen, if it's even going to happen or things like that, because it will make you like face the connection in a more negative kind of way. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so it seems like there's some kind of progress already. So just like be more patient with him. I think because of his attraction towards you, he's really working on it. He's really thinking about how to move forward towards you. Hi guys, I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free questions. So like maybe you all can come back later instead. Thank you. Yeah, so focus more on other things instead. Don't keep thinking about him and stressing about him. Have a good dinner. Okay, so Gapich, if you're here, please post your question. Thank you for your donations. Sorry, Gapich. I think my comments sometimes it's like a little lag. Okay, show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Is RS dating someone else? Oh, Gapish, we're getting a big no. I don't think he's dating or seeing someone else. Okay, let's look into. Gapish, what do you want to look into? Like, what's going on in his life right now? Or do you want to see his feelings and intentions towards you? Okay, can. Okay, so the page on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the strength card. So the strength talks about him like trying to like gather the courage, gather the determination to overcome challenges, to like push past obstacles in his life right now. So I feel like right now maybe he's more focused on work. I'll show you the cards later. It seems like he's more focused on things that he's doing. He's learning how to take charge of his life. So maybe in the past he tend to like avoid those challenges. He tend to just like move away from situations when it gets hard. Right now he's thinking about how like he's focusing more on like overcoming these challenges. He's thinking about like gathering courage, gathering determination to overcome things. Oh no, happily not yet. You'll be after Queen of Swords second question. I'm on her first question. Yeah, and then you have the Page of Swords clarified by the Emperor. So with the Page of Swords over here, right, I feel like there are risks that he wants to take, there are things that he wants to do, but he may be a little hesitant because he feels like he fears the obstacles. So right now he's thinking about, I feel like he's more focused on like overcoming these like hesitance that he has, overcoming these difficulties that he has. So right now he's like thinking about how to move forward, but he may not be 100% invested in the things that he's doing. He's still like trying to figure the right steps out. He's still trying to like just like work his way through his fears. But with the Emperor over here, he's learning how to take charge of his own life. He doesn't want to put this like power in other people's hands already. He doesn't want to like listen to the people around him. He wants to like listen more to his inner voice. He wants to take charge. He wants to take control of his emotions and really like plan out his path for himself. Oh, Luna Moon. I never seen her before. But okay. Is she your friend? Yeah, and then you have the Hierophant clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. So with the Hierophant over here, right now he's trying to like, because the Hierophant talks about like spiritual understanding and really like aligning with your path. So right now I think he's really just trying to figure out what he truly wants in life, what makes him fulfill what he truly wants to achieve. And clarifying it is the Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles talks about hard work, talks about commitment, and talks about him like really putting in the effort and really being very focused on his goals. So right now it seems like he's more focused on things that he wants to achieve in life and really just like setting the path for his future and like just working on it. Oh, that's so sweet. I know him so well. Oh, as in RS? And then we have the Four of Cups clarified by the Five of Swords. So with the Four of Cups over here, it's talking about him being very dissatisfied and discontented with what's going on right now. Because the Four of Cups talks about him like seeing exactly what he has, but just being not very happy about it, but not really doing anything about it. The Four of Cups can also talk about missed opportunities. So right now he's thinking about things that he have lost, things that he didn't achieve, but he doesn't really know how to go about it. He's thinking about what to do about it. And clarifying it is the Five of Swords. So the Five of Swords over here talks about him being slightly defensive. He's always preparing for the worst before it happens. So that is making him hesitant to take the first step forward. So right now I think he's overcoming this bad habit that he has. He's learning how to move forward towards his goals. Mm, yeah, I never seen her before. Yeah, you brought her over. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what spirit animal is with him at this time so you can kind of know what's going on with him. Hi PK. PK, I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free readings. Okay, yeah, so the peach on the bottom of the deck, you have the antelope, which represents new pathways. So right now he's really trying to think about like what he wants to achieve in life, whether this is actually a goal that he wants for a long-term future, and whether like what he's working on or what he's focused on is actually what he wants to do in the future. So right now I think he's really like experimenting with like things that he wants to do and really like just setting the path for his future so that he doesn't have any regrets and so that he can stay committed to whatever he has been doing. And then you also have the ladybird, which represents luck. So it's talking about manifesting and like positive thoughts and visualizations being heard. So I think on the aspect that he's working on, right, you don't really have to worry much about it about him. he seems like there seems like there is luck coming towards him. Like he's going to succeed in whatever he has been doing. But maybe he's just trying to figure out like which path he wants to take and like how committed he is to whatever he chooses to do. But it seems like he will have success and like things will actually go well for him. Yeah, so maybe right now it's really just a phase for him to like figure out what he wants in the future and whether what he has been working for is actually what he truly wants. Yeah, so I think it's quite is quite good because like he's not blindly just doing stuff or blindly just running away from things he wants to do. He's really facing it. Okay, Gapich, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donations. Okay, then I'll get to Happily first. Then there is Luna, Moon, and Coco. Okay. I hope you're part of his future also. No problem, Gapich. I miss your old name. Yeah, hopefully the troll like stops using it so you can get it back or something. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Does R have another woman that he's romantically involved? Is he interested in her? Are they in a relationship? Are they dating? Okay, so happily for your first question, right? I was getting a small yes. So like they are not like officially together yet, but I think like they are in the dating stage where they are like there's interest and like they're trying to see where things can go. But it seems like he's talking to her and he's trying to see where things can go with her. Will he apologize or explain himself for the lack of communication? Yeah, happily, I don't think it doesn't seem like he's going to come forward to apologize or to explain. I don't think he thinks that he's in the wrong or like he sees it as his mistake or he sees it as like something that he did wrong. Yeah. Okay, we'll see what we get from the cards, then we can look more into it. Okay, so happily, I was asking about how he feels about you, right? It seems like he still has passion towards you, he still has love towards you. So I don't know why he's like maybe something happened between both of you that makes him feel like he can't really control his emotions, or like he just feel very overwhelmed with his emotions. That's why he's choosing to like divert his attention to like other people instead, so he doesn't think about you. But the feelings are actually still there. Yeah, okay, I'll go through the what he feels towards you first, then I'll look into what he actually wants to have with you. Then we can see what's actually going on with him. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Ace of Wands. So the Ace of Wands shows that he still has a lot of passion towards you, because the Ace of Wands talks about like a passionate new beginning and having the determination to like overcome obstacles, overcome challenges, and not giving up on the relationship. So right now, he still has the passion towards you. He still has the confidence and enthusiasm to actually like push through the connection with you and not think about the negatives, not think about the challenges. Then you have the Page of Wands clarified by the Six of Wands. So the Page of Wands over here talks about like him being very confident about like what he wants to achieve with you, achieve in the connection with you, and wanting to like get on this adventure and just like exploring his ideas, just like trying to see where things can go with you. So the Page of Wands once again shows that he has a lot of passion towards you. He wants to start to take control of his own destiny and like see where things can go with you. And clarifying it is the Six of Wands. Six of Wands talks about victory and success. So Six of Wands shows that he envisioned a success with you. He envisioned like a victory with you. So he still sees you as someone he wants to settle down with, he wants a future with. And if let's say both of you start things up again, right? He wants to show you off, he wants to let everyone know that both of you are in a relationship. So yeah, the way he sees you is still very positive. The passion that he still has is still there. And then you have the King of Wands clarified by the King of Cups. So with the King of Wands over here, the King of Wands is someone who's very confident, really ready to like put his like to act on his passions and like just take action towards what he wants to achieve. So he really still has a lot of passion towards you. He wants to be the one who leads, he wants to be the one who directs the connection. And clarifying it is the King of Cups. The King of Cups shows that whatever went on between both of you, right? Right now he knows exactly what he wants in the relationship. He knows how to balance his heart and his mind. He knows how to deal with all the issues in a mature manner. And he's no longer too led by his emotions. Yeah, so maybe he isn't like expressing much because the King of Cups is someone who has a lot of patience and like just deals with all the issues in a very calm and collected way. So like he still has love towards you, he still has passion towards you. Hi Disha, yep, donations are still open. I currently have 2 more on the list. And then you have the Ace of Cups clarified by the Moon. So with the Ace of Cups over here, the Ace of Cups talks about like overflowing emotions and him having a lot of love towards you. So something about your connection really triggers these deep feelings he has towards you, where he wants to be honest with how he feels. He wants to express his love towards you. But clarifying it is the Moon, right? So he feels a little overwhelmed by his emotions. He doesn't know why he's feeling this way. He doesn't know how to act upon it. When he thinks about it, he just feels like he can't sort out his thoughts. So maybe that's why he chooses to avoid it. He chooses to divert his attention to like other women or like other connections that he has. Yeah, but I don't think he's serious about them or he has emotions towards them because he's like once again his love and passion is still towards you. But okay, let's see what he wants to have with you. Oh, okay, yeah. Happily we're on the third one. Um, if you want, you can rewind first, then you take a look. If you have any questions, I can answer you. Oh, and okay, Gapage, no worries. Yep, I remember. Yep, so right now I'm on what he wants in the future with you. Oh, okay, yeah. It's like he still has a lot of emotions towards you because there's love, there's passion. But I think like maybe he thinks that you are too good for him. Yeah, okay, I'll show you the cards, then you'll kind of get an idea about why he's acting this way. Yep, so I was asking about what's this? What he wants to have with you, right? Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, you have the Two of Swords. So the Two of Swords talks about him being stuck at a crossroad. He knows exactly what he wants. He knows where his heart is calling him towards, but he doesn't know how to act upon it. He's afraid of making the wrong choice. So right now his energy is still a little stuck. Like instead of moving forward, he just like stays where he is. He's not really making a decision. He's not really acting upon his heart's desires. I don't think he doesn't want you. Like from what I see, right, it seems like he still wants the connection with you. He still wants a future with you. But like maybe because like when he's with you, right, because of the way you are, because of like how successful you are, he feels more inferior. So right now, in order to build on his confidence, in order to, I feel like he's just trying to boost his own ego in some way. He's focusing on someone else that makes him feel like he's not as inferior as when he compares himself to you. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because I asked about what he wants with you, right? Okay, we have the Six of Cups clarified by the Eight of Swords. So with the Six of Cups over here, he's talking about the feelings of home, the feelings of comfort and stability, and just like knowing that you are his soulmate. So right now he has all of these like loving and comfortable feelings with you, but when he thinks about acting upon it, right, he feels a little stuck with the Eight of Swords over here. He feels like there are things he's not able to communicate, there are things that he wants to do, he wants to pursue, but he doesn't have control or power to do so. So yeah, he seems a little stuck in his head. I think because of it's really just because of like him putting you on a pedestal. Yeah, because we had the Six of Wands just now, right? Where he feels like the connection is like some sort of victory if he really pursues it. Yeah, I think he's probably just acting on his ego. Like it makes him feel like he's like more worthy or like more like not inferior. Yeah, because we had the Nine of Pentacles clarified by the Queen of Wands. So with the Nine of Pentacles over here, right, it's talking about like him feeling more independent, feeling more successful and stable on his own. And clarifying it is the Queen of Wands. So the Queen of Wands shows that he sees you as someone who's very attractive, someone who really like shines in her own power. You're not afraid about like what other people say about you or like what other people think about you. You're just like shining on your own. So I feel like sometimes he compares himself to you. He feels more inferior. He feels like he's not able to match up to your standards. So right now, like he's maybe more focused on like finding his confidence back and find like feeling more stable on his own before he thinks about the connection. Yeah, but overall what he wants with you, we have the lovers clarified by the Nine of Cups. So with the Nine of Cups over here, it talks about him like wanting his wish fulfilled. He sees you as his wish fulfillment. He wants his dreams and wishes to come true. And with the lovers over here, there's a very strong connection to you. He feels the bond, he feels the attraction, he feels the draw towards you. So however he's acting right now, right, it's not really how he truly feels and what he truly wants. He's probably just like in his head about everything and he's just trying to find his confidence back, which isn't really the right thing to do, but he's just not really thinking straight about everything. Okay, let's look into his future actions towards you and see if he will like get out of these negative thoughts or negative actions. Hi guys, I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free questions. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like he really does have these feelings towards you, but if he's not like acting upon it and he's not really like showing that he's worth the wait or like he's really working on himself, then like it's not really good for you also. Yeah, it's like, it's not right. Okay, so I think, right, eventually it seems like he will start to open up. He'll start to try to get things going with you, but it seems like it will still take some time. Yeah, so like, I think maybe on your end, you must really think about whether this is someone you want to wait for, or like, is it even like, how do I say it? Like, think about whether he's really someone you want to settle down with. And I think like you can kind of leave the door open for him, but don't just wait or put your life on hold for him. So just keep your options open. Just see like whether there are like any other people whom you can feel like this connection with. Because it seems like he will still take quite some time before he really gets out of this mentality that he has. Okay, yeah. So I asked about his future actions towards you. On the bottom of the deck, we have the chariot. So the chariot, the chariot talks about him like knowing exactly what he wants, knowing how to push forward, not fearing the challenges and obstacles anymore. So eventually he will find a way to move towards you. He will no longer like stay stuck at where he is. Then we have the Two of Cups reversed clarified by the Hermit. So with the Two of Cups reversed over here, it shows him like still like kind of guarding himself, not wanting to open up, not wanting to connect on a deeper level. And he may still be holding on to things that have happened in the past or some disappointments that he has with regards to the connection. So because of the way he's like perceiving the connection, clarifying it is the Hermit, right? So he's choosing to just like spend time alone, thinking about the situation, thinking about what he wants. Like I think initially he will not really think about connecting on a deeper level. He will not really think about opening up about how he feels. Oh, he betrayed you. Yeah, so probably because of like what he did, right? He knows that it's hard to like connect on this level again. It's hard to like form the bond again. So instead of facing the issue, instead of admitting what he has done wrong, he's just choosing to detach from the connection and just spending time alone. I think it will still take some time. Yeah, because we have the Page of Swords clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. So with the Page of Swords over here, I feel like once he get out of this like mentality that he should just like not work on the connection, he should try to act on his emotions, he will think about taking a risk towards you, but he will not be 100% invested. Because with the Page of Swords over here, it talks about him like taking like 3 steps forward towards you, but he keeps taking like 2 steps back. So even though he has the intentions to come forward towards you, he may have fears, he may be scared that it may not work out, so he's not 100% invested. But clarifying it is the Eight of Pentacles, so he's willing to kind of see where things can go. He's willing to start to put some effort into the connection. And then you have the Temperance clarified by the Ten of Cups. So with the Temperance over here, it talks about patience, it talks about understanding. And if let's say there has been conflict in the past or whatever you all have been holding on from the past, right? There seem to be some sort of balance in the connection. Both of you will be able to overcome it. And clarifying it is the Ten of Cups. So the Ten of Cups talks about like an end to the emotional hardships and just feeling very happy and satisfied with the other person. Yeah, so I think it's not really like I don't see it really ending. It seems like there's still a chance, like when he starts to put in the effort and he starts to make his move towards you. But it seems like it's really in his hands, like whether he chooses to work on it or whether he chooses to stay stuck in his inferior mindset. Yeah, but I don't see that it's over because it seems like things will actually work out when he puts in the effort. But maybe right now is not the right time yet, and like the way he's treating you and what he's doing, it's not really good for you also. Let's look into what's your guidance. Yeah, maybe try to find a way to get the ball back in your court. Because right now it seems like everything is in his hands, right? Like whether he decides to work on the connection, whether he decides to like be more open with communication. Oh, yeah, thank you. Okay, Bradley, thank you. I'll get you after Coco. Yeah, and then like because of the way he's acting, right? Like he's not really giving the attention to you and he's still communicating with others. It seems like it will make you feel more like insecure and you don't really know whether like where things are going and you start to have fears with regards to the connection. So even though next time like he chooses to come back around, he chooses to work on the connection, you may still kind of have some trust issues with regards to him because of how he's acting, because of what he did. Yeah, and I don't think that's like very good for you because even if next time you decide that you don't want to be with him, you decide to like focus on another connection, right? then you may still have this type of fear that you bring along because of what happened with him. Yeah, because we have the tendency to like be affected by what happened to us in the past. Yeah, so really like when he comes back around, when he tries to work on things again, right? Really make him like prove to you that he's sincere this time. Don't just take him back because you have emotions towards him or because he loves you or things like that. Yeah, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have lesson, wisdom through mistakes. So yeah, I think because you said that in the past he betrayed you and the things that he kind of hurt you, right? You kind of already know what you like you kind of already know how to deal with the situation. You know how to like pull yourself away from letting this happen to you again. So don't just like push it off. Don't just think that oh he's not going to do this again. Like really take the lessons that you have learned and bring it to like take it with you moving forward. Even in a new connection, right? Just make sure you're not making the same mistakes again. Like really look up for the red flags. Okay, I'll look into that for you. And then you also have caution, keep your guard up. So yeah, when he comes back around, when he tries to show you that he's like genuine about working on the connection, really don't 100% trust him yet until you really feel that he's genuine, until he really proves it through his actions. So don't just take him back because you have love for him. Don't just take him back because he's like sweet talking you or things like that. Really just be wary. Even when you all try to work on the connection, don't jump straight into it or jump straight back to him. Okay, so you want to look into the outcome between you and him and the outcome between him and the third party. Is that right? Okay. Okay, yeah, happily, I don't think things will work out between him and the third party. Okay, so for you, right, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Ten of Cups. So just now you also had the Ten of Cups in his actions, right? So really the Ten of Cups is talking about the end goal, like both of you reaching a point where both of you can start to trust each other and just not worry about the future, not worry about the hardships anymore. And then you have the King of Wands and the Three of Cups. So with the King of Wands over here, he'll start to take action to like prove to you about what he truly wants with you and what he desires with you. He will no longer stay passive in his thoughts and just like not act upon what he wants. And with the Three of Cups over here, the Three of Cups talks about celebration, talks about like both of you getting on the same page, no one taking more control over the other party anymore. So yeah, I think it's like a start for the both of you. Like after what both of you have went through, right? It's like it's working towards a future direction. Yeah, then for him and the third party, on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Ten of Swords. So the Ten of Swords always talks about like a painful ending, talking about betrayal or separation, talks about them having to release the past and move away from each other. And then we have the Page of Pentacles reverse and the World. So with the Page of Pentacles reverse over here, right, it's talking about a lack of commitment. It talks about probably him like feeling very unmotivated to invest in the connection and feeling very bored about like what is happening between both of them. So with the World over here, it's talking about closing a cycle and moving forward to another chapter. Yeah, so I don't think there's much you have to worry about him and the other and the third party. It seems like things will actually end between both of them. Okay, thank you, Disha. Give me a moment, let me check. Yeah, so happily, I hope that helps. But really just oh, that's good. Thank you so much. Glad it helped. Yeah, so there's still a chance. Don't like give up on the connection if you still have feelings towards him. But really just let him prove himself to you. Don't just jump straight back to him. Oh, no problem. Thank you. Okay, so Disha, we have two before you. Hi, Supernatural. Supernatural, I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free readings. So yeah, probably you can come back about 45 to an hour later. So now we have Coco. Coco, are you here? Disha, I feel like maybe Um, depending on whether Coco or Bradley is here, so probably about 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, so either Coco or Bradley. If they're not here, then I'll get to you. Oh, thank you, Mimi. Okay, Bradley, I'll get to your question first. I think Coco isn't back yet. And then Disha, I think you can probably come back in 15 to 20 minutes. Shinam, I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free questions. Yep, so probably about 45 minutes to 1 hour later. Okay, Supernatural. So what does spirit want you to know? Okay, so Bradley, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Nine of Swords. So the Nine of Swords talks about anxieties, talks about worries, and maybe just like not being able to sleep because you are worried about some stuff. So I feel like the overall message, right, is telling you not to worry about like whatever is on your head. So maybe you may be worried about a relationship or worried about your career. Like the Nine of Swords is always talking about you just being stuck in your thoughts. But sometimes if you speak to someone about it, or if you try to like really just analyze what is going on, right? You realize that it's actually worse in your head. When you try to do something about it, when you try to act upon it, it's not as big as it seems in your head. So it's something you'll be able to overcome. It's not something that you should stay trapped in. And then you have the Two of Pentacles clarified by the Ten of Wands. So with the Two of Pentacles over here, right? Maybe you may be a little overcommitted right now. Like there are a lot of responsibilities that you are taking. You feel all the demands from the people around you. So maybe you have the tendency to try to take all the work to yourself. You try to take up like other people's responsibilities. You just want to lighten the load for them. But because of the way you have been taking everything from everyone to help them, right? You may be feeling a little burden with the Ten of Wands over here, because the Ten of Wands talks about you like kind of just taking all the burdens from everyone else. So you're just chugging along, you're just moving along in life, but you just feel quite weighed down. You feel like you're not able to move around freely. So maybe like I feel like maybe you should start to like think about whether this is actually what you can handle, or you're just putting too much things on your plate. So if sometimes like you feel like you have taken up too many responsibilities, you have taken too much work, you're no longer able to help the people around you, it doesn't mean that you are not helpful to them. It doesn't mean that you are no longer able to be there for them. Like sometimes like maybe you can just like let them know that you are there, just listen to them, but you don't have to take on their load. You don't have to take on their worries. And then you have the Emperor clarified by the Devil. So with the Emperor over here, right, it's a message to you to start to take charge of your own life. Really start to make plans about what you want in the future, how to put those thoughts into actions, and like really goals that you want to achieve in life. So maybe because with the previous card, right, maybe you tend to be more focused on the people around you and what they're doing and how you can help them, but you're not really thinking about yourself. You're not thinking about what you want to achieve, like for yourself, not for the people around you. And clarifying it is the Devil. So the Devil over here may talk about fears and insecurities, but may also talk about like negative habits. So maybe you tend to like avoid thinking about your own future. You always put the focus on other people because you don't want to think about yourself. You're afraid about like sounding too selfish, or like maybe when you think about yourself, you tend to like not know what you're doing or not know exactly what you want to achieve. So you want to divert the attention to another person instead. So like you will feel more fulfilled helping them. But I feel like the message over here is telling you to focus more on yourself, focus on things that you want to achieve and like what you're doing in life. Like don't let your fears consume you. Don't let your negative habits get to you again. And then you have the Sun clarified by the Eight of Wands. So the Sun over here talks about happiness, talks about positive outcomes, and talks about seeing the brighter side of things. So whatever is happening right now, right, if you feel very tired, if you feel like you are just moving through life, you don't really know what you want to achieve, or you don't really know where things are heading, things will start turning for the better for you. You will start to see positive outcomes, you will start to see positive changes. And with the Eight of Wands over here, it's talking about fast movement. It's talking about things picking up pace. So I think overall you don't have to worry about the people around you, or you don't have to worry about yourself also. Just like try to bring the focus back to yourself and what you want to achieve. You will actually see a positive outcome. And even though you are shouldering less of the burdens and responsibilities from the people around you, they seem to still be able to cope well with the Sun over here, and you all can still have a good time together. So yeah, maybe right now you are quite worried and quite anxious because of like everything you have taken up, or like you feel like you're not good enough, or you're not able to like shoulder these burdens of the people around you. But when you try to get out of that mentality, you try to start to think about what you want to achieve, try to focus more on yourself, it seems like there's a positive outcome and changes will actually take place quickly. Okay, then let's pull a spirit animal card for you. Hi, Srishti. Okay, so Bradley, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the wolf, which represents heart medicine. So let go of that which does not serve your highest good. So maybe right now, right, like you are holding on to people who are not really good for you, like they have a negative influence or impact on your life, but you are still thinking about how to help them, how to pull them out from their negative energy or things like that, but you don't realize how much it's like affecting you. It may be something that something they have to heal by themselves instead of like letting you be the one who help them get out of this mentality. So start to realize like who is actually helping you move forward in your path in life, or who are those who actually pull you down and make you slower in progressing. And then learn how to release them. Don't keep thinking about like because you have emotions towards them, because you care about them, you still have to keep them in your life. Because some people are just meant to be there to like teach you certain lessons and help you understand yourself better, or understand how to treat others in the future. Yeah, and I feel like here like the wolf, right, talking about like letting go of something that no longer serves you can also be your thoughts. So maybe right now you have a lot of negative thoughts, you don't know where things are going, you worry a lot. Like start to release it. Just know that you are like safe and protected. Your guides will ensure that you are not making a wrong move. And then you also have the eagle, which represents ancestral healing. So it's talking about healing your past. So maybe the way you're acting right now, the way you're worried about things right now, maybe because of something that happened to you in the past. So that's why you are bringing your experiences from the past right now. You are afraid about making the same mistake. You are afraid about facing the same problems again. Yeah, so the eagle over here is a protector flying through the sky, watching over you as you meditate and journey to meet with your guide. He's the facilitator for any spiritual exchange, holding that channel of energy open for you. If you chose this card, you have spirits and guides willing to communicate with you. Let the eagle lead you to them. In my experience, the eagle is a great shapeshifter. He speaks to the heavens and earth, almost like a translator for communication between us. The eagle brings determination and confidence, strength and wisdom, a powerful totem for all that are called to work with him. He can help you explore anything you feel you are unable to grasp fully. In many cultures, he is a symbol of hope and salvation. Yeah, so maybe right now, right, like, yeah, you were just talking about what spirit wants you to know, and this card is talking about your spirits and your guides wanting to communicate with you. So maybe like when you feel like things are hard, when you feel like you are like unable to cope with what is going on in life, really just start to meditate, start to try to reach out to your guides, ask them to guide you through these tough moments, ask them to be there with you, like through your important decisions. So just know that you are not alone, you are not facing all these troubles alone. Like if you find it hard to like okay, voice out to the people around you about the difficulties you're facing, about the anxieties and worries that you have, maybe you can start to reach out to your guides, just really like talk to them about it, and maybe you will feel that release of that burden and you won't feel that worried about it anymore. Okay, and then I'll pull one more oracle for you. Okay, so the oracle you have, right, is expanding inner power. So I am my most powerful when my creativity is given a voice. So this card is saying, when inner power expands, you are able to openly communicate your truths, aspirations, and ideas as a way of circulating the energy. As energy gets circulated by the sharing of your ideas, the universe is given permission to pour more inspiration, passion, and joy into your energy field. As your inner power expands, creativity becomes the life force of source energy, surging through you to inspire the embodiment of your highest self. Yeah, so this is telling you that you can openly communicate with others about the way you feel about things, about your ideas. Don't feel like you have to always listen to others or do things according to what other people tell you to do. Like really just focus on yourself, focus on like what you want to achieve. Don't be afraid to express what you truly want or what you truly want to do. Okay, Bradley, I hope that helps. So yeah, whatever you're worried about right now, right? Don't think that it's going to be permanent. Don't feel stuck in your own head. Like when you try to talk to others about it, when you try to really just stop shouldering the burdens from others and then start to focus more on yourself, you'll feel more free. You'll feel like you have a clearer direction in life. Hi guys. Guys, I'm still on donations. Okay, then we have Disha. Disha, are you back? And if Coco is here, yeah, I'm going to do the free readings after the donations. I currently still have 3 on the list, but I think one will be another day, so I still have 2. Hi, Tay Marie. No, for the free readings, there isn't a list. Only for the donations. Ancestor readings? What's that? Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, so Marie, if you want a guaranteed reading, right? It's $4 per question. The PayPal link is in the description. But if you want a free readings, I'll be doing them after the donations, but it's according to a random generator. Like whoever gets the reading is according to a random generator. Oh, okay. Therese, I think you're asking about mediumship, right? Is it? That was the first search. I don't do them yet. I'm thinking about exploring it, but I don't have the time yet. Thank you, Therese. See you around soon. Yep, Disha, you can post your question. Oh no, Maria, I don't have Cash App. Okay, so his current feelings and energy towards you. Okay. Okay, so Disha, on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Four of Cups. So the Four of Cups shows that he's very discontented and dissatisfied with what's going on right now, or whatever is happening between both of you right now, right? He wants more, but he doesn't really know what to do about it. He doesn't really know how to pursue what he wants. So right now he's just staying in this very like stuck and sulky kind of energy. He knows that he wants to pursue more, but he's not planning to act upon it. And then we have the Ten of Cups clarified by the Eight of Swords. So with the Ten of Cups over here, right, he sees you as his end goal. He wants to settle down with you. He wants to have a future with you. And basically the Ten of Cups talks about like an end to the emotional hardships and both of you just feeling very comfortable and satisfied with whatever is going on in the connection. So he desires this end goal with you. He still sees a future with you. But right now with the Eight of Swords over here, he's a little stuck in his own mental prison. He feels like this is what he wants to achieve, but he doesn't have the power to push forward towards it. He doesn't have control over what he wants in the future. So right now he's still feeling a little stuck. He doesn't really know what he wants to, how he should go about the connection. And then we have the Eight of Wands reversed clarified by the Queen of Cups. So with the Eight of Cups, Eight of Wands reversed over here, right? He may kind of be slowing things down. He doesn't want to jump straight into like pursuing a higher level commitment with you or just getting into a relationship. I'm not sure if both of you are in communication because the Eight of Wands reverse talks about like reduced communication, just talks about things like taking a slower pace and not really being as fast as it was. Yeah, and clarifying it is the Queen of Cups. So the reason why he's like slowing things down, he's not really rushing through things, is because he's kind of still like trying to face his own emotions, trying to face his insecurities, and learning how to be open with his emotions towards you. Because with the Queen of Cups over here, it talks about building a bridge. It's talking about expressing your true emotions and really just being vulnerable to the other party. Yeah, so probably he's slowing down the intensity of the communication or the pace of the communication because he's trying to sort through his feelings. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune clarified by the High Priestess. So the Wheel of Fortune over here talks about him just going with the flow, not trying to force certain outcomes, and not really just putting his expectations on what's going to happen between both of you. So right now he's just taking things as it is. He's not really just trying to control things in the direction that he wishes it to. And clarifying it is the High Priestess. The High Priestess here shows him like starting to trust his intuition, starting to be honest about how he feels towards you. So probably I feel like in the past few readings, remember he was like avoiding his emotions, avoiding his feelings towards you, right? Right now he's like trying to understand it, trying to face it, and trying to work upon it. So yeah, it seems like there is better progress, just that maybe he's not trying to rush through things. He doesn't want to straight away act upon how he's feeling towards you. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. Then we can look into the guidance. Yeah, with the Ten of Cups over there, right? And yeah, I feel like he has love towards you. It's just that maybe like he doesn't know how to act upon his emotions, or when he thinks about a future, when he thinks about a commitment, he doesn't know what he should do or how he should act upon it. I'm not getting that he doesn't have love towards you. Okay, so Disha, on the bottom of the deck, I want a family together. So yeah, remember we had the Ten of Cups, which talks about the end goal, talks about him wanting to settle down with you. So he really thinks about a future with you. He really wants to be with you. And I haven't given up on us. So whatever is happening between both of you, whatever is going on right now, right? He still has hope that things can work out. He still wants to be with you eventually. We have come so far together. So he acknowledges that like maybe there were a lot of hardships, there were a lot of things that both of you went through, and he doesn't want to give up so easily. Then am I good enough for you? So this is probably why he feels stuck, because like when he thinks about a future, when he thinks about him wanting to provide for you and being an ideal partner for you, he may have doubts about whether he can reach that standard and whether he can actually truly give you what you deserve. And we have I dream about you. So he thinks a lot about you. He may be daydreaming about a future with you, which is like a Pisces thing. And then we have yes. So he sees you as the one. He wants to pursue something with you. Okay, then let's look into spirit guidance for you. Hi Nikita, hi Vibrant. I'm doing the free questions after the donations. Hi Heather. Heather, you changed your DP. Okay, Ken Marie, no worries. Yeah, I think it's because because he isn't really there isn't much progress and you've been waiting so long for him, right? So I feel like whenever this type of things happen, like don't wait, don't stay stagnant, like don't just keep waiting for him and waiting for him to come back and just stagnate your energy. Because like if he's moving forward in life, right, and then you are the one just waiting for him, then it'll be hard for your paths to align. So just kind of keep the door open for him because you still have feelings for him. You still want to work out something with him, but don't wait on him. Yeah, so let's say like when he's ready, when he's like open to like really face his emotions and act upon it, then both of you can try to work something out. Something out. Hi Eswari, yep, I got it. I'll get to you after Disha if Coco isn't back yet. Thank you for your donation. Okay, so Disha, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have growth, which talks about overcoming limitations. So growth over here talks about like both of you really going through a lot of challenges in the connection, but these challenges aren't for nothing. Like you all are learning about what you want in a relationship. Both of you are learning better about yourself and the other party, and like this will actually help the relationship in the long run. So it might be challenging right now, there may be a lot of difficulties, but if you really take the lessons you learn from it, if you really start to be open to like understanding yourself better and understanding him better, it will actually be beneficial for the connection. But I don't think it's a bad thing for you to like focus on your work and your finances right now, because like maybe this isn't really the right time for a relationship investment for you. And like if you feel very confident in yourself, if you feel like other aspects of your life is in order already, then maybe that is when love will come into place. Yeah, because you also have patience. Long road ahead, reward awaits. Yeah, so with regards to him, I feel like the situation really requires a lot of patience. But if you kind of hang in there, if you kind of leave the door open for him and just be open to let him back in when he is ready, there seems to be a good outcome between both of you. Yeah, but maybe right now focus more on your own growth, focus on like what you desire in life and like things you are working on in life. Don't put your focus on him because there's not much progress. So if you keep focusing on something that isn't really progressing and the the one determining the progress, right, is actually him, right? Then you will start to feel very stuck. You will feel like things aren't going anywhere. Okay, let me pull one more for you. Yeah, like if you're okay with like leaving communication as it is right now, right? Then you can like still check on him from time to time. But if you feel like it's affecting you, maybe just let him be the one who initiates. Let him be the one who tries to work around his thoughts and his fears and actually work on his emotions and move towards you. Yeah, maybe once in a while let him be the one who initiates because he still has emotions towards you, so I don't think he will stay away for long. Okay, so the oracle you have is opening your mind. So this is saying, I allow myself to see beyond my beliefs and ideas. When your mind opens, you are no longer limited by fearful beliefs or at odds with your own healing journey. With an open mind, you are aware of a bigger cosmic picture where your personal life ushers in your highest potential by uplifting the consciousness of humanity. As your mind opens, life is not just centered around your personal gains and losses, but shining your light for the well being of all, wherever you happen to be. Yeah, so this is talking about ending the inner negotiation with ego, moving away from self sabotage, and confronting loss. Yeah, so probably start to see things from a different perspective, try to see the situation in a different way, and then maybe the way you handle will be different, and that may help you get away from like feeling very negative about the connection and feeling like things aren't really going anywhere. Hi Kola, thank you. Kola? How do you pronounce your name? Yeah, I'll get you after Eswari. Okay, Disha, so I hope this helps. Yeah, that's right. Like, you don't have to like beg people to stay or force people to stay. If they're meant to be in your life, if they're meant to be the one with you, right? Then they will find their way back to you. And if the connection is really that strong, if you're both meant to be together, then nothing can tear you all apart. Like, as in break you all apart. Okay, so we have Eswari. No problem, Disha. Glad it helped. Yep, Asar, we got you. Okay, so Aswari, I feel like, right, this could be someone from his past, like someone he was still unable to let go of, and maybe like this person came back into his life. That's why he's trying to see where things can go. Okay, because I tried to get like more information about this third party, right? We have the Eight of Cups and the Ten of Swords. So with the Eight of Cups over here, it's talking about walking away from a situation that no longer serves you and just putting aside something that you had a lot of emotions for, but you are leaving it because like maybe it's the wrong time, or maybe it's like he just wanted to like figure out what he truly wants in a relationship. And with the Ten of Swords over here, the Ten of Swords shows him like releasing his past, putting down the baggages, and like still healing from the painful ending that they went through. So yeah, it feels like this is someone whom he used to be connected with and came back into his life. Okay, I'll go through the cards first, then I'll answer your other questions. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Queen of Pentacles. So the Queen of Pentacles is asking you to kind of take a step back, contemplate about the situation, and don't make any impulsive moves. So maybe right now, because you know there's a third party, you kind of like want to find out who she is, and you may be thinking about like doing something about your connection with him, right? Like don't jump so quickly into things yet. Really try to see the situation, try to see what's going on before you decide your next move. Yeah, because you have the High Priestess clarified by the Page of Swords. So with the High Priestess over here, right, I feel like you probably kind of already know who she is. Like, because the High Priestess is talking about like trusting your intuition, just knowing exactly what's gonna happen or who this person is. So maybe you really kind of have an idea about who this person could be, or like you kind of suspect something. Because clarifying it is the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords talks about like stalking, trying to get more information, just watching like social media and stuff. So probably with regards to this person, right? Like she probably like came across your mind before, you suspected something before and have like gotten some information about her before. So maybe try to trust your intuition. Don't just push it one side and think that you are overthinking. Then you have the Empress clarified by the Ten of Pentacles. So with the Empress over here, he's really very attracted to her. He finds her very like kind, caring and nurturing. And he really thinks about a long-term future with her. With the Ten of Pentacles over here. Because the Ten of Pentacles talks about like having a long-term future together, just feeling very like you have your life in order, your career is in order, your love life is in order, and things like that. So this is someone he's really very attracted to. He envisioned a future with her, and right now because of his attraction, since he has a chance to reconnect with her, right? He really thinks about another future with her, a chance for a future with her again. And then we have the Two of Cups clarified by the Seven of Pentacles. So with the Two of Cups over here, he feels the connection to her. He still feels the draw towards her. So whatever happened between them, right, even though there was this painful ending, even though things have ended, since it has the chance to start back up, since they kind of found their way back to each other, he's giving it a chance. He's trying to see where things can go. Because with the Seven of Pentacles over here, the Seven of Pentacles talks about him like waiting, seeing how things will unfold. Not really, not really investing yet, but not really like giving up on the connection completely. Yeah, so I think you probably have an idea about who she is already, but maybe you thought that you were like overthinking or you didn't really think much about it. Show me yes, show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Is P committed to this third party now? Yeah, as worry, so I'm getting a yes, but it's a very small yes. So I feel like things are kind of building up between them. It's not really in the stage of a committed relationship yet, but I feel like there's a goal to actually achieve it, or they are working towards it. Okay, I'll help you look into the outcome between both of you in the near future. On Supernatural, the free readings are chosen through a random generator, so there's no actual order. And Marie, yeah, I can, but I'll add them after I'm done with the donations. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so as Wari, I asked about like the outcome between him and the third party, right? We have the Nine of Swords and the Four of Wands reversed. So with the Nine of Swords over here, it talks about anxiety, it talks about worries, it talks about probably things aren't working out, and he may be very like just worrying about the whole situation between the both of them and wondering where things are going. But with the Four of Wands reversed over here, the Four of Wands reversed talks about like lacking the stable foundation and not being able to deepen a commitment. So I feel like yes, eventually he will leave the third party because things doesn't seem to work out even though they gave it a second chance. But when I ask if he will communicate with you and like his future actions towards you, right? I feel like he will choose to stay distant despite his feelings towards you. Yeah, because on the bottom of the deck we have the Four of Pentacles. So the Four of Pentacles shows him like keeping his emotions to himself, not wanting to express much, not wanting to act on his emotions, really just not giving you a hint about what he wants or what's going on. And then we have the Three of Wands clarified by the Lovers. So with the Lovers over here, there's still the attraction, there's still the connection between both of you. I feel like he still feels the draw to you, he still has emotions for you. But with the Three of Wands over here, right? The Three of Wands talks about waiting for your ships to come in, just seeing how things will unfold, and just the idea of just waiting and waiting. So I feel like there wouldn't be much progress or much actions from him because we also have the King of Swords and the Ten of Wands. So with the King of Swords over here, even though he has emotions towards you, right? He's trying to take a more logical approach to the situation. He's not acting on how he feels, or he's not like just rushing towards you. So because of the way he's acting, right? We have the Ten of Wands over here. The Ten of Wands talks about a burden, talks about you just like feeling very weighed down by your thoughts, but not really seeing any progress in the connection. Yeah, I'm not saying that the third party will work out, but with regards to you, right, even though things are not working out, he will not straight away jump back to you. He will still hold back, hide his emotions. So the feelings are still there, the connection is still there, but he will take a more logical approach. So you will feel quite weighed down by what's going on. You will feel like you are just waiting, but you're not seeing much progress. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's your advice. Okay, so as far on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the star, which represents blessings and inspirations. So I feel like the star over here is asking you not to lose hope on things you are wishing for, things you are actually hoping for, because the star represents like miracles and things like coming your way. So I think this is also asking you to kind of think about whether this is the person you eventually want to settle down with. Is this actually someone you are wishing for, or do you actually want someone better? So really just make sure you know what you are wishing for, you know what you are putting out to the universe. Don't attract someone that is not able to give you what you deserve. Thank you. And then you also have listen, silence your mind and pay attention. So I feel like listen over here is kind of asking you to figure out what is going on without just seeing what is going on the surface and making assumptions. So maybe right now it seems like he's more focused elsewhere and like he doesn't seem invested in the connection already, right? Then kind of just listen to what your inner voice is telling you. Listen to what your guides are trying to send across to you. So don't just take things as it is. Don't like get clouded by your judgments over the situation. Like maybe sometimes when things get a little confusing, you don't really know what's going on. Try to meditate, try to listen. Ask your guides to like reach out to your guides, ask them for assistance and listen to them. Yeah, so don't let your judgments like affect what you think is going on and don't try to settle for less just because you don't think that you deserve better. So yeah, don't settle for less. Yeah, and I feel like listen is also kind of telling you to listen to his intentions, like the way he's acting, right? Maybe there's something that he's trying to what am I saying? Like listen to what is being unsaid. So like the way he's acting, right, kind of really show you how he feels about you and like what he wants in the connection. So even though he has feelings to you, even though he wants to work things out, right, it doesn't mean that you have to just give him a chance because you have feelings towards him. Just really think about what you deserve, think about what you want in the long run. Okay, Aspari, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Okay, then now we have Kaula. No problem, Aswari. Hi, Farah. Hi, Mary. Hi, Shinan. I'm currently still on the donations, then afterwards I'm doing the free readings. Oh, so he's like a romantic interest? Okay, we'll look into it. Okay, so Kaula, I feel like there's a chance for things to grow between both of you, like not really in a friendship way. Maybe both of you will start to build on friendship, and then you all will feel like passion towards each other. But one party will be a little hesitant to move into a relationship or a commitment because of wanting to stay independent, like wanting to stay single. But there's a chance to actually build on it and get something going. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the tower. So the tower talks about big unexpected changes and talks about changes coming to your connection. So right now, like you mentioned, things are just like hi bye, or like both of you are just friendly, right? Like there will be changes coming that you didn't expect to see, and this will actually lead to a change in the connection with him. And then you have the Two of Wands clarified by the Three of Pentacles. So with the Three of Pentacles over here, I feel like when both of you start to communicate, when both of you start to interact more, you all will have very good communication. Both of you are kind of on the same page. You all have the same ideas, same goals in life. And basically, there isn't much explanation to do because you all just understand each other. But with the Two of Wands over here, there may be the tendency to kind of stay in your comfort zone. Like either you or him know that you want to pursue this or like just move forward in the connection, right? But just like it's just in the thoughts, there's not really much actions being taken. Like either you or him are still staying in your comfort zone, or maybe it can be the both of you also. Like there isn't much initiation despite like the good communication or just feeling the chemistry. Then you have the King of Pentacles clarified by the Ace of Wands. So with the King of Pentacles over here, right, it's talking about knowing exactly like what to do and what not to do in the situation, just being an ideal partner for the other person. So I feel like when both of you start to talk, when both of you start to like really interact more and really get things going, there will be the desire to actually be a form of support for the other person, just being there to let the other person know that you are there and like you are reliable. And clarifying it is the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands talks about a passionate new beginning. It talks about the the new feelings of passion, the new feelings of desire to be with the other person, and wanting to overcome all the challenges and obstacles just to be with the other person. So I think like because of the chemistry, because of the good communication, right? The two of you will kind of want to start something up. There will be passion growing between the both of you. We have the Page of Swords clarified by the Nine of Pentacles. So with the Page of Swords over here, it talks about wanting to take a risk, wanting to move forward, but still being very hesitant because of fears of things not working out and because of things that is going on in either his or your life. So clarifying it is the Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles talks about like independence, talks about like wanting to stay single because you are more focused on like finances or like things you are doing in life. So maybe career or other aspects. So yeah, I feel like there's a chance for like things to start building up between both of you. There will be growing passion and like growing communication, but it doesn't seem like it will actually grow into a relationship yet unless one of the person, like either you or him, get out of this energy of wanting to stay single. Yeah, but this is not really like a set in stone thing. It's not like he will want to stay single forever. It's just that maybe at the time when both of you start to talk more, right, he will be more focused on career instead of a relationship. Yeah, but I feel like there is potential though. Yeah, so maybe you can try to like talk to him about it or like I mean not talk to him about it. Like try to talk to him or try to get things going and like try to see where things can go. like it wouldn't straight away jump into a relationship, but like I think that's dangerous also. Okay, this one I'm not very sure yet whether it's you or him, but I can look into his intention so we can kind of see whether he's that kind of person. Like maybe next time if you see him, then say like, oh, do you want to like go and grab a cup of coffee or things like that? Because it seems like if things actually start right, both of you will like there will be good communication. It wouldn't be awkward. It wouldn't be like stuck. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So I think he's probably the one who wants to stay single, but it's not because he doesn't want a commitment or he doesn't want a relationship. Because we have the Justice and the Two of Pentacles. So the Justice over here talks about balance, talks about things being very fair in a connection. So I think that the reason why he pulls away from having a relationship or commitment is because he feels like he's not able to give the other person he what the other person deserves. So he chooses not to invest half-heartedly. And with the Two of Pentacles over here, right? The Two of Pentacles talks about him like balancing responsibilities in life and just trying to handle different aspects of life. So maybe the reason why he chooses not to jump straight into a relationship is not because he wants to stay single or things like that. It's because he's more focused on his own stability and maybe like his work life or things like that before he thinks about a relationship. Okay, then let's look into his thoughts and feelings towards you. Oh yeah, so he's attracted to you already. Yeah, I think like it's kind of worth a shot since there is mutual attraction, and like the worst thing that happens is just like both of you will just stay friends. Like it wouldn't be like that bad. Yeah, but I think like once he like handle his career, once he feels like that aspect is okay already, right? Then he might consider a relationship. And plus he will have passion and chemistry with you. So he might think about pursuing something with you. He really likes you. Okay, so in his thoughts, right, we have the Queen of Wands and the Empress. So with the Queen of Wands over here, he's very attracted to you. He finds you very like charismatic and like you are someone who just like shines wherever you go. And you're not afraid about how other people see you or what other people say about you. You're just your true authentic self. And with the Empress over here, he's very drawn to you. He finds you very kind, caring, and nurturing. And he probably sees you as like wife material. So someone he can settle down with, someone he can have a stable long-term future with. And then feelings-wise, we have the King of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. So with the King of Cups over here, he does feel the attraction and pull towards you, right? But he's not trying to act impulsively based on his emotions. He's trying to deal with everything in a very mature way, not being too logical, but also not being too emotional, and just trying to find the best way to move forward. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune over here. So right now, he's not forcing certain outcomes. He's not putting expectations on what he wants with you. He's just going with the flow, seeing what can happen with you, and just like being open to the possibilities. Yeah, you had the two cards, which is like him just like feeling like you are this like perfect person. Yep, he's really very attracted to you, but he's not trying to like just like straight away ask you out or things like that. Yeah, so I feel like if you try to initiate something, if you try to really just ask him out indirectly, he's open to see where things can go. He's open to saying yes and seeing what can develop between both of you. Okay, let's pull an oracle for you. Hi Shanda, welcome. Yeah, it's like both of you kind of like each other, but it's like not trying to just like scare the other person off and things like that. Which is quite cute. Yep, Shanda, donations are still open. Okay, thank you, Shanda. Yeah, Carla, I get what you mean. Like you're scared of like later like what he thinks about you or things like that, right? Yeah, but sometimes it just takes that one step forward before things can actually happen. And then you'll be quite happy that you actually gathered the courage to do so. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have be in the present and dream of the future. So right now, like, I feel like this is asking you to not just feel so led by your daydreams and stuff, but really just think about like what can happen between both of you. Stay hopeful and just like stay excited for what could happen. Yeah, because it writes here when we dream, everything is possible. So yeah, your thoughts are actually manifesting into your reality. So if you think that nothing is going to happen, if you think both of you will stay at where both of you are right now, right? Then there's no chance for things to happen. And then you also have choose love. You always have choice, make yours with love. So this card is talking about like choosing love over your ego, like don't and choosing love over fear. So don't let your fears get to you, don't let your insecurities get to you, or just like worrying about whether things can actually work out and not wanting to pursue it. So when you come from a place of love, when you come from a place of anticipation, that is when there is possibilities of things happening, and yeah, you'll be happy that you actually came from a place of love. Okay, Carla, I hope that helps. So one day when you feel courageous and when you see him, just like just go up to him and like say like, oh yeah, let's just have a cup of coffee or let's have a meal together. Oh really, you are? Yeah, I'm from Singapore. Oh, thank you, Carla. Hope it helps. You can come back when things start to develop. Okay, Shanda, let me know what's your questions. No problem. Hope everything goes well. Oh, okay, thank you. See you tomorrow. I should be on tomorrow. Teres, you're still here. Or do you pop back in? Yeah, Nikita, I'm doing the free readings after Shanda. Unless Coco comes back. I don't know if Shanda heard me. Shanda, if you're here, you can let me know your question. Yeah, Marie, you can hold your questions first. Only those who get picked later can post their questions. Thank you for waiting. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, got you, Shanda. Okay, no worries, Shanda. And thank you, Peach. I'll get you after Shanda. Okay, so Shanda, I feel like this person may be a past person, like someone you kind of close the cycle on, but you're still hopeful, you're still waiting for something to happen. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Knight of Wands. So the Knight of Wands talks about passion, talks about like things like just moving very quickly, like in and out. So I feel like this person, right, he may come back quickly, but he's not really like super committed yet. So this is something you kind of have to watch out for, because I feel like there's still passion towards each other, but kind of just be cautious and don't be 100% invested the moment he steps back. Yeah, because we asked who is coming towards you, right? We have the Three of Wands clarified by the Emperor. So with the Three of Wands over here, it talks about like waiting for your ships to come in, just like waiting for the future to happen, waiting for some things to happen. And it seems like this is someone you have been waiting for, even if like you kind of choose to move on, right? There are still things you are holding on, there are still things that you are expecting from him. Because with the Emperor over here, the Emperor talks about someone significant in your life, someone who has a great impact on your life. So he may have been like maybe like sometimes when you are making decisions, you kind of like turn to this person to help you make choices. Basically, the Emperor is someone who kind of guides you and takes control. So yeah, it seems like this is someone you have been waiting for, someone you have been hoping for, and it's someone really very significant in your life. So it's not really like a past person that you kind of have interest with and it didn't really develop. It seems like you all had like something substantial that brought you brought with you. And then you have the Five of Swords clarified by the Strength reverse. So with the Five of Swords over here, it's talking about the energy of expecting the worst before it happens. So with regards to this person, there may be something that happened in the past that makes you feel a little defensive, you're not sure if he will come correct, you're not sure if you should be that ready to open up to him. Because with the strength reverse over here, right, it's talking about fears, it's talking about like backing down from challenges. So basically, whatever obstacles there are in the relationship, right, when he comes back around, when he wants a second chance, you may be a little defensive because you're afraid of the same thing happening again. You're afraid that both of you may not be able to overcome what was going on previously. And then you have the Ten of Wands clarified by the Judgment. So with the Ten of Wands over here is talking about carrying the burdens, just like chugging along in life, just feeling very weighed down by your thoughts and your worries, but not knowing what to do about it. And clarifying it is the Judgment. So the Judgment talks about releasing the past, healing the past, putting down the baggages, and being ready and open to start a new cycle. So I feel like this person will come back to like try to get things going again and try to just work on the relationship again. But you will feel a little defensive. You will feel like you're not able to forget the past and you're not able to move forward. Yeah, so maybe you kind of have someone in mind already because it's a past person. I'm not really seeing any new energies yet, but just be careful that he may not be like ready to commit entirely when he comes back. And yeah, I think you will also not be that open to letting him back in that easily. Because it seems like you'll be kind of defensive and like with regards to forgetting the past, right? There's something you're unable to let go of. There's something that you're still very worried about. Yeah, but if this is the person that you want to settle down with, you want to have a future with, right? Maybe try to talk things out with him. Just let him know like what is actually affecting you and like maybe you all can come to a middle ground together. Okay, let's look into his intentions when he comes back. Okay, so Shanda, on the bottom of the deck, you have I'm coming in briefly. I still have a lot of issues to work through. So yeah, probably why we have the Knight of Wands where he's just like coming in because he feels the passion. He doesn't want to stay away for long. He wants to get things going again. But there are still things he's trying to heal from. There are still things he's trying to work around. So he's not able to be a 100% ideal partner for you. And we have this jealousy is making me want to rush in. Don't be surprised if I get a little too overprotective. I want you to myself. So yeah, there's the urge to come towards you because he's afraid that there are other people that you're connected with. He doesn't want to give up on you. And not in the right state of mind, I might just make an impulsive move. So yeah, remember just now we had the jealousy card and then like this one is about like rushing in. So there's really the urge to come back around, but it doesn't seem like he's able to give you anything solid. Because we have your emotional needs may go unmet. I want you for my own personal gain. So right now he's just acting on his urges, his desires. He's not really thinking about a long-term future with you. He's not thinking about what he should do to invest in the relationship. And then we have I don't want to change anything to make the relationship work. So yeah, if he's like career focused, he may still be career focused. Or if like whatever happened between both of you in the past, right? He's still kind of the same way. Like he's not thinking about compromising. He's not really thinking about making changes. Okay, let's see what's your advice. Yeah, Shristi, I'm still on donations. Oh, he's in a relationship. Maybe like not yet, but slowly like yeah, within the next 2 months. I feel like he may try to like come back into your life. He may try to ensure that you are still holding on to your feelings for him, but it doesn't seem like he's able to really commit to you. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have healing. Allow light to enter your wounds. So with regards to whatever happened with this past person, right, I feel like probably there are things that you still have to heal from. There are things you still have to recover from. Maybe because of what he did or like whatever happened between both of you. Like just make sure that even if it's not him, even if it's a new person, right? Just make sure you are not using this person to fill up your void from this past relationship and not using this person to like just make you feel complete again. Because if that happens, right, then you will kind of always base your worthiness on another person and it will be hard to actually fully invest in a relationship and grow the connection in the right way. Yeah, and then you also have trust, faith in the power of the universe. So I feel like right now maybe don't worry too much about whether it's him or whether there's new love or what's gonna happen in your love and your love relationships. Like just trust that things will happen for your highest good. Like whatever is meant to be yours will come back to you and whoever is meant to be your long term partner will find his way to you. So just trust that the universe has your back, you are being protected. Don't worry too much about making mistakes or meeting the wrong person because the right person will never lose their way. Okay, then let's look at your pendulum question. Yep, Peach, I can do pendulum readings also in this life. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Will Shanda get positive communication from either Pisces in June? Will she get communication from him? Okay, so Shanda, I'm getting a very small yes for positive communication. But when I ask about communication, it seems like it's a yes. So I don't think maybe like he will reach out, he'll try to reconnect, but it will not be the communication you expected, or things will not really go in the way you desire. Yeah, because for positive, it was a very small yes. Yeah, so even if he tries to reconnect, right, don't think that he's like ready to invest this time or he's like genuine this time. Like just kind of have a guard up. Don't just 100% trust him just because he reaches out or he says some things that makes you feel like he's still invested. Okay, Shanda, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Oh, hi, China. Thank you. I'll get you after Peach. No problem, Shanda. Okay, so Peach, let me know what's your question. You donated for one more pendulum also, right? Nikita, I'm not sure about the timing. But I'll be on tomorrow. But tomorrow will probably be like 1-2 hours only. Okay, yep, Peach got you. Let me know what's your question. Thank you for donating. Yep, you can post your question. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Peach, I feel like in the month of June, right, there wouldn't be big changes in like what's going on right now, but it seems like you will be more like career focused or goal focused, just focusing on your own stability and your own finances, or just other things that are non relationship or connections related. Yeah, so on the bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Wands. So the Three of Wands talks about like waiting for your ships to come in, just like waiting for the future to unfold and just seeing what's gonna happen. So it seems like the month of June, right? It seems like the energy is more about like just waiting, just seeing, and just working on yourself, not really having like big changes or big things happening for you. And then you have the Seven of Wands clarified by the King of Pentacles. So with the Seven of Wands over here, it's talking about you having to stand your ground, not listening to what other people are saying, not listening to your negative thoughts, just trusting that whatever you're doing is right, whatever you are working on is exactly what you want and the right thing to do. So probably it's something about your career or your um if you're currently working maybe your career, so it's something that you want to work on, something you want to start up, but there are people around you telling you that you're not able to do it, or like basically it's not the right thing to do. But if you feel like this is your passion, you feel like this is what you want to work towards, just ensure you are standing your ground. Don't get affected by what they say. Don't listen to the other people who don't understand what you actually want. Because with the King of Pentacles over here, It talks about you like starting to build a solid foundation and working towards your goals. So the King of Pentacles is someone who is in a state of abundance. He knows exactly like what's the right thing to do, what isn't the right thing to do. And from his past experiences, right, he has learned exactly like what's the right thing to do. So maybe this is something that you have been working on for a long time, and right now you know exactly what you want to pursue, you know the right steps to take. So don't let people tell you that you don't have enough experience, you're not going to be good enough. Just trust yourself, trust that wherever you want to go is the right direction. Then you have the Ten of Swords clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. So with the Ten of Swords over here, right? The Ten of Swords usually talks about a painful ending and also talks about like having to release the past, release your past baggages and move forward. So if this is a relationship, it's talking about you like healing and really moving forward. But if it's not a relationship, right? It's you like finally putting down your worries and your thoughts from the past. Maybe you have failed in the past, but you're no longer affected by it. Because with the Queen of Pentacles over here, right? The Queen of Pentacles talks about like self-care, talks about you like really taking time to contemplate the situations and really thinking about what's the right next move to take. So I see like based on your past experiences, right? You will not quickly like open up and hop into something else. You will really like ensure you're taking a step back, really seeing whether it's safe to invest before you decide to move forward. And then we have the Knight of Swords clarified by the Nine of Pentacles. So with the Knight of Swords over here is talking about taking decisive actions, knowing exactly what goal you want to achieve, knowing how to take action to move forward. So in the month of June, like I think you will be more like career focused or goal focused. You know exactly how you want to move forward. You're no longer fearing the challenges and the obstacles in your path. And clarifying it is the Nine of Pentacles. So the Nine of Pentacles talks about independence, talks about stability. So it seems like you are more focused on your finances, on things that makes you feel more fulfilled and whole as a person, instead of investing into like other connections, be it a relationship or a friendship. Yeah, so probably you won't see much changes in June yet, but it seems like you start to have a clearer direction. You know what you want to do, you know that you will listen more to yourself instead of the people around you. And then probably in July or August, you will start to see things move forward. Okay, then let's pull an oracle for you. Okay, so page on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the author, which represents initiations. So be open through this transitional time. So yeah, I feel like things are really changing for you. You are understanding yourself better. You are knowing exactly what you want to work on and what you want to achieve. So maybe this is a period where you may be cutting some people off or you are just like trusting yourself more. So just go with the flow. Don't try to force certain outcomes. Don't try to resist these changes. Oh yeah, that's exactly the reading. Yeah, so just go with the flow, don't resist the changes. Maybe there are some people who will really tell you that you can't do this, or there are some people who may be a roadblock to you, but just don't let them affect you. Just trust that wherever you're heading towards is exactly where you are meant to be, is exactly what you want. Yeah, because you also have the Llama, which represents soul growth. So growth is never easy. Have faith and trust the journey. So yeah, the Llama always talks about like maybe things may be a little hard right now. You are meeting with a lot of challenges, be it like humans or just like achieving your goals. There are challenges that you have to go through. So just take the lesson with you. Don't let it make you feel like you're not able to achieve what you want. Okay, let's see what's the message here. Okay, so llamas are amazingly tough and resilient animals. They can live on mountain tops and barren tundra. Growth is about persevering and adapting to change. Don't be in a hurry to get to your destination. It's all about the journey. Have faith and trust in your path. There are many lessons to learn. The llama appears to you now to symbolizes the strength and endurance within you. Prioritize personal growth and connection to the divine at this time. Llamas are also loving, social, intelligent, and curious animals. They are easily trained, but can change their demeanor if too heavy a load is put on them. Be aware of how much is on your mind and shoulders at the moment. Maybe you are worrying too much and carrying too large a load. Yeah, so both the llamas and the otter has the idea of like just not rushing through things, just going with the flow and trusting your path. And yeah, don't worry too much about what's going to happen or whether it's the right choice because you are going through personal growth. Yeah, so maybe in June there wouldn't be much changes yet, but I feel like it's a step forward because you're overcoming your fears. You're starting to find your confidence. Okay, I hope that helps. Let me know what are your pendulum questions. No problem. Okay, let's see. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Q. Is B secretly crushing on Peach? Does he have a crush on Peach? Okay, so Peach, when I asked about whether he's secretly crushing, it was a small no. But when I removed the secretly, it was a small yes. So I feel like there is interest, he's kind of like curious about you, he's kind of drawn to you, but it's not something that he hides. Maybe he talks to his friends about it, but it's not like fully developed yet. So he's not like super full on crushing on you. He's just like a little interested and like wants to know where things can go. Yeah, I feel like probably it's at the starting stage. So he's like curious about you. He kind of have some feelings, but it's not like 100% certain that he's attracted to you. Please show me yes. Show me no. Does he know that Peach was extremely nervous when he came to her workplace just now? We have a big yes. Maybe like the way you were acting or the way you were interacting with him kind of revealed that you were nervous. Does he think that Peach is conceited for trying to avoid him? Oh, we're getting a no answer. I don't think he knows that you are avoiding him. Yeah, he probably doesn't. Even if he knows that you are avoiding. Okay, let's ask. Wait. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Does he know that Peach is avoiding him? Okay, we're getting a small no, so I think that even if he might have some feelings about you avoiding him, or he may suspect that you are avoiding him intentionally, but he doesn't think much about it, and that's why I don't think he thinks that you are like acting proud or you are just like avoiding him on purpose. Yeah, so he could tell that you were nervous, but I don't think he really thinks that you are avoiding him. Maybe he just thinks like you are busy or you are more focused on other things when he's around. Yeah, but the second question was a big yes. Okay, Peach, I hope that helps. Yeah, I feel like there's slight interest from him towards you. So maybe you can try to see where things can go. But right now it doesn't seem like it's fully developed yet. So he doesn't really go around telling people that he's crushing on you. Maybe he just said like, oh, this girl is like cute or she's like quite attractive. Like he doesn't really say like, oh, I have a crush on her or I like her. Okay, then we have China. No problem. Thank you for your donations. Okay, let's see. Thank you. Okay, so China, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Ace of Cups. So the Ace of Cups talks about overflowing emotions, talks about him like starting to feel these emotions again. So I can't really remember what happened between both of you, but like whatever you said in the message or whatever you showed in the video, right, kind of re-triggered these loving emotions he has towards you, where he's starting to be more honest with himself about how he feels towards you and how he feels towards the connection. And then you have the Hermit clarified by the Wheel of Fortune. So with the Hermit over here, right, he's really thinking a lot about what you said or what you sent, because the Hermit over here talks about soul searching, talks about him reflecting about the situation and just thinking about what he wants or what's going on. And clarifying it is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune talks about like things like starting up again and both of you having the opportunity to reconnect again and actually work on the connection again. Because the Wheel of Fortune talks about things turning in your favor and just having the chance to work on something again. Yeah, but the Wheel of Fortune over here is also a caution. It's saying that even though the opportunity is there, right, if both of you chooses to deal with the situation in the same manner again, the same result will happen and nothing much will change. Oh, you told him you have moved on. Okay, so with the wheel over here, right, I feel like he thinks that things are not over. There's still the chance for things to start up again. Because you know how the wheel is like always turning, right? So like there is ups, there are downs. So like maybe this is just a down period. It feels like there's still a chance for things to start up. I think right, with the Ace of Cups, like the reason why he feels this way after he see like maybe he's the kind who like doesn't really appreciate what he has when he loses it. Yeah, so maybe like when you put away and when he see that like he only started to feel his emotions when you put away. Yeah, so maybe like previously because you were always hanging around, you didn't really like talk much about like how you feel, etc., right? Then he thought that oh you'll always be there, like no matter how he's acting, no matter what he's doing, he will no longer like it doesn't matter because you will always be waiting for him. But right now because like you told him that you have moved on, you told him that you're completely over it, right? Then he start to realize that he actually has emotions towards you, but he doesn't really know how to act upon it. But he still sees an opportunity for things to start up again. And then we have the Seven of Cups clarified by the Justice. So with the Seven of Cups over here is talking about him like trying to make a choice, trying to decide like what's the right thing to do about like what you have said or what is happening between both of you. Because with the Justice over here, I feel like whatever you have told him, right, probably made him realize that things haven't been quite fair towards you, or maybe the way he has been treating you is not really right. So right now he's still a little indecisive about what he can do, and probably because you yeah, I think maybe he's attracted by the way you know your own worth. Yeah, but I don't think like I feel like that was the right thing to do. Like if he wasn't really giving you what you deserve, if he wasn't really treating you right, like there's no point like hanging around and just waiting for him to change. Yeah, but right now I think he's trying to find a way to balance out the situation to actually try to save the situation, but he's still a little indecisive. He doesn't really know what he wants. He still cannot be 100% committed even if he tries to come back around and tries to contact you. And then we have the Eight of Cups clarified by the Knight of Pentacles. So with the Knight of Pentacles over here, right, I think once again he really thinks that things have the possibility to start again, but maybe right now both of you are just being more focused on yourself or focus on the things you are doing. Yeah, because we have the Eight of Cups over here. The Eight of Cups talks about walking away from a situation that no longer serves you, which is exactly what you are doing, right? Because you feel like this, like he's not able to give you what you want, he's not treating you right. So you don't want to just let him like treat you badly anymore. You want to move away from it. But clarifying it is the Knight of Pentacles. So he feels like this distance, this you pulling away and just moving away from the connection, right, is actually a way for things to actually start up again. Yeah, so it seems like he still has some hope that there's a chance for things to start up again, but maybe it's not the right time, or maybe like it will not happen that quickly. Yeah, and it's not really fair because he's like having a hold on you, and it's like it's making it hard for you to officially move on. Yeah, but now even though like you cut him off, you like said whatever you want to say, right? It seems like he's still holding on to hope. He still has feelings towards you. Was the video like your own recording? Like he acknowledges that you are moving on, you are moving away from the connection, but he still sees the chance, he still sees the chance for things to start up, even if it's in a slow way. And but he can't make up his mind about whether this is he wants to do something about it or it's just going to stay as it is. Yeah, a message isn't enough, right? You have to add on the teaser. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. Oh, actually, let's look more into how he felt. Yeah, that's good. Like, just focus more on yourself. Don't keep thinking about like you need someone to be worthy of love or you need someone to complete your life. Because only when you feel full and fulfilled on your own, only when you're confident, even when you are not in a relationship, that is when an actual relationship can work out. And if he isn't treating you right, he isn't really being an ideal partner, there's no reason for you to let him keep holding on to you, even if it's energetically. Yeah, China, I feel like, right? He's a little weird. Okay, yeah, okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have intrigue, feeling like I should investigate these clues. So he's like trying to like get more information about you, trying to understand why you said these things, and just like how do I say it? Like he just like in this very like curious kind of state, like wondering why you said these things. Like wondering why you said these things and wondering what he can do. Like it seems like he isn't really super serious about it. Because right when I ask about his feelings, okay, I'll show you why I say he's weird. Hi Fatumata, thank you. I'll get you after China. Because we have worried, are things really over between us? So like I think on some extent he knows that you are serious. He knows that maybe things are really over. You are really walking away. But we also have confidence, feeling good about us as a couple. So yeah, I remember we had the Ace of Cups where he's feeling these emotions again. He's feeling like his love for you is being triggered. Like something about the things you said, something about the way you did it, right? Makes him feel like you are the one for him. Like it just like kind of I don't know, I feel like he's like attracted to the way you presented yourself. Yeah, like he's like kind of affected by it because we also have burden. All these things are killing me. I can't forgive myself. So he's thinking a lot about what you said. He's like kind of worried about it. But it seems like you reminded him that he has love towards you and he feels very attracted to you because of what you did, which is quite strange because you cut him off. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. Yeah, that's good. At least you realize your worth. You're no longer like letting people treat you lesser or badly, lesser than you deserve. Okay, so China, on the bottom of the deck, you have I can't stop thinking about you. So after you sent in the message and because of what you said, because of what you sent, right? He's really thinking a lot about what you said and like whether there's the possibility of things starting up again. And we have I feel like I can't communicate. So there are things that he wants to express, there are things that he wants to say. Like because I feel like um remember like you kind of like triggered this love and emotions he has towards you, right? So he doesn't really know how to express it. He feels the love, he feels like he wants to save the relationship, but he doesn't really know how to communicate. Hi Liberty Lin. And then we have I'm hurt. So yeah, I feel like because you cut him off, right? Because you told him like you're no longer waiting for him, you kind of really hurt his ego. And I'm not myself right now. And we have maybe. So yeah, he really thinks that things are not over yet. There's still a chance for things to start up. There's still a chance for both of you to reconnect. Okay, then let's pull an oracle for you. Okay, so China, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the cat, which represents speaking your truth. So have faith and conviction in your voice. It has never been more needed. So yeah, I feel like this is what you did, right? Like you really told him exactly how you feel. You don't want to let him mistreat you anymore, and you will no longer like just let him be in your energy field anymore. So yeah, just continue being authentic, like just not fearing not fearing about what other people will how people will perceive you or what people will think about what you say. Just really express what you feel and what you think about any other situation. Yeah, and then you also have the rabbit, which represents a sensitive soul. So strengthen your boundaries and cut cord. So you were just talking about wanting to cut cord with him, right? I feel like on his end, he still seems quite persistent to pursue something with you. So maybe you can try to Google those type of like cutting cords meditation. Like, yeah, and like just focus more on yourself. Don't keep thinking about him or just like putting energy towards it. Don't even think about like whether he's still coming back around or whether he has detached from the connection. So the rabbit is curious but cautious. She is wary because she feels so much. Be aware of the energies around you at this time. Feel into what's held in your space, your home and land. It may be time to cleanse them. You are a sensitive soul who feels so much of the unseen around you. The card is not a caution, but a reminder to be gentle and kind to yourself. If you are around people who you may feel who you feel may be draining you, reclaim your energy. Yeah, so this period really like I feel like not only him but whoever who is like trying to take from you, like be it energy wise or be it like in real life, try to learn how to cut cords with them and have healthy boundaries. Yeah, so I feel like the cards are actually affirming that you did the right thing, but just stay true to whatever you have decided to do. Don't get affected by how he's acting or him like trying to come back around or trying to save the situation again. Okay, let's pull one more for you. Okay, so China, for your oracle, right? Wait, you have celebrating simplicity. So yeah, this is saying I am more fulfilled when there is less to maintain or to manage and maintain. So when there are fewer details to manage, you are able to receive more joy. The more commitments that pile up in your life, the less likely you are able to find the time to take everything in. Once all moving parts have been arranged in a proper working balance, simplicity can be celebrated and you receive the most benefit from your reality. Yeah, so focus more on like the simple things in life. Don't worry too much about what's going on, don't worry about him or things like that. Oh hi AG. Thank you AG. I'll get you after Fatumata. Liberty Lane, do you mean donations or the free questions? Okay, wait, let me update the list first. Okay, thank you, China. Okay, so Fatumata, if you're here, let me know what's your question. Yeah, so China, it might be a slow process, like to try to overcome it, to try not to keep worrying about it. But I feel like you are taking the right steps in the right direction. So just don't fear that he will come back around, he will like affect you again. Focus more on yourself instead. Oh yes, can, no problem. Give me a moment, let me close the donations list. Hey, that's good. No problem. Okay, AG. Okay, so Fatumata. Okay. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have the devil. So the devil talks about some fears and insecurities that you have with regards to love and relationships, and this may be something you have you have brought forward from the past. So because of what happened to you in the past, right, you may still have some sort of fear when you think about love, when you think about a connection. So this seems like something you are still trying to recover from, you are still trying to overcome. And then you have the Queen of Swords clarified by the Ten of Cups. Yeah, and this type of fears, right, it's not something you can just like wake up and say like, oh, okay, like I'm going to not be scared about love again, scared of love again. Like it's like you will take baby steps, but you know that you are working through it. It's something you are consciously working on. Yeah, so we have the Queen of Swords clarified by the Ten of Cups. So with the Queen of Swords over here, right now you are taking a more logical approach with regards to love and relationships. Like you're not really just like being led by your emotions or letting people just cross your boundaries. You are putting up these boundaries in order to protect yourself, in order not to experience the same hurt again. And clarifying it is the Ten of Cups. So the reason why you are choosing to act this way, to really cut off people who are no good for your life, is because you really want someone whom you can settle down with in the long run, someone who is your end goal. Because the Ten of Cups over here talks about like just feeling very emotionally satisfied and no longer experiencing those hardships. And we have the Four of Pentacles clarified by the Star. So with the Four of Pentacles over here, I feel like because of what happened in the past or because of your fears, right, you will not really be that emotionally open to the people around you. You don't want to express much of your feelings. You don't want to express much about your emotions towards others. Because clarifying it is the Star, so the Star talks about some wish and desires that you have or some things you have been hoping for, but you are afraid that things may not turn out that way, so you choose to keep to yourself. You don't really want to talk to others about it. And even when you get into a connection, you don't want to express much because you fear getting hurt. Then you have the Sun clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. So with the Sun over here, right, I don't think there will be like an actual connection that comes to you at this time. It seems like you are more focused on like just looking through other people, like really just seeing people as they are and just like trying to source through who is the ideal partner for you. So it doesn't seem like you actually choose to invest yet. You really like look at others and like see who can benefit your life in the long run. As in has have a good influence on you in the long run and it's not like going to hurt you or things like that. But with the Sun over here is talking about happiness coming in. It's talking about you feeling more fulfilled and joyous, even if you are not in a connection. Because with the Queen of Pentacles over here, the Queen of Pentacles shows you like taking more time to care for yourself. Like you still care for the people around you. You still are nurturing towards the people around you. But right now you know how to care for yourself. You know how to tend to your own needs. And the Queen of Pentacles is also someone who doesn't take impulsive actions. She like take a step back, contemplate the situation, look at the overall picture before she decides her next move. So like because of the way you're acting, because of the way you don't impulsively jump into a relationship or a connection, it seems like happiness will come your way. You'll really find someone who brings you joy, or even if you're not in a connection, you will feel happy on your own. Oh yeah, I think that's good. Like really just take the time to heal and yeah, don't just think about a new connection or things like that when you're still carrying the baggages from the past. Yeah, but it seems like whether you are in a connection or not in a connection, you will still feel very happy and fulfilled because of like what you have in life already. So maybe it's because of your daughter, maybe it's because of your career. Everything seems to be going well for you. Okay, then let's pull an oracle for you. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have striving. So right now it seems like you are more focused on your personal goals. You are thinking about how to achieve them and you're not really like staying stuck. So you're really moving forward in life. You are like healing, you are like pursuing your goals. You're no longer letting like any circumstances or anyone hold you back. And then you also have independence. So you're learning how to like rely more on yourself, on like not relying on another person to like be there for you or to support you. You're being more independent, you're thinking about how to support like your family, and yeah, you're more focused on the things that you're doing, which is actually good because like we don't need a relationship to fulfill us, right? Like only when you feel independent and fulfilled on your own, then maybe if let's say someone is meant to be in your life, the person will cross path with you. But right now, maybe it's more of the time for you to focus on your own goals and your own stability in like career or things you are doing. Yeah, I feel like you are actually making good progress. I roughly remember the past reading, and it seems like you are taking a step forward from where you were previously. Because I think the past reading we had a lot of like fears and stuff, like you were still staying stuck, right? But now it seems like you have taken a step forward. You are actually there's actually progress. Okay, Fatumata, let me know what's your second question. Hi Beth, I do donations and free readings, but currently because my donations are still quite long, I might not be able to get to the free readings today. Yeah, but I'm usually on weekends, so if you want, you can try to catch me next time. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Fatumata, I feel like things can start with this guy. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like the outcome is very favorable based on both of your current energy. Yeah, okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Eight of Swords. So the Eight of Swords talks about like feeling very stuck, very trapped in your own thoughts, feeling like there are things you want to say, things you want to do, but you don't have the power or control to do so. So this is probably, I feel like maybe this is your energy where like maybe there's something you want to do about the connection, something you want to express, but you feel like things are actually in his hands, like you don't really have much control over it. So maybe try to like get out of this mental prison. Don't keep staying stuck with your thoughts or with regards to what you think is going to happen. Then we have the Knight of Wands clarified by the Devil. So with the Knight of Wands over here, right, it's talking about passion, it's talking about forward movement, but the Knight of Wands is also talking about some kind of like hot and cold behavior. So the Knight of Wands is someone who rushes in quickly, but also rushes out quickly because he's not ready for commitment. He's not ready to really take things to the next level. And clarifying it is the devil. So the devil over here talks about some form of like toxic attachment, talks about both of you unable to let each other go, or just still feeling the draw towards each other, but it doesn't seem like it's in a very healthy way. So yeah, I feel like between you and him, it feels like things can start out, but it's not really anything solid. Maybe it happens quickly, but he pulls back again, or things like that. Yeah, but you have the Ace of Cups and clarified by the Six of Pentacles. So with the Ace of Cups over here, it talks about a new emotional beginning. It talks about both of you being honest with how you feel and just like letting the love flow. So whatever is going on between both of you, it seems like there's a chance for things to start up, for both of you to really express your emotions and try to invest in a connection with the Six of Pentacles over here. Yeah, because the Six of Pentacles here is talking about like investing, talking about equal give and take, and talking about just investing to see where the relationship can go. So yeah, it seems like he will try to start things out, but start things up, and both of you will get a chance to actually connect on a deeper level. But the last two cards we have is the Five of Pentacles clarified by the Empress. So the Five of Pentacles over here talks about the feeling of being left out in the cold. So even if he doesn't ignore you in the future, right, it may be just both of you not getting on the same page. Maybe he wants to focus on other things first, but you want a relationship or things like that. It's just the energy of like both of you don't understand each other and it makes the other person feel a little left out. And clarifying it is the Empress. So the Empress talks about nurturing this connection into existence or towards a long-term future. So with regards to your goals in the future, with regards to like what you want to pursue in this connection, it seems like both of you are unable to get on the same page. Yeah, so probably don't be 100% invested in where things are going. Even if both of you have the chance to like start a relationship or take things to a more committed level, just hold back a little, don't just jump straight into things. Because with the Five of Pentacles over here, I'm not sure if it's on your end or on his end, but it doesn't seem like both of you are on the same page with regards to what you want. Yeah, but it seems like there is love and passion though, so it's not because he doesn't have emotions towards you if things doesn't work out. It's just like maybe it's not the right time yet. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. Hi Rupali. Rupali, I don't think I'm doing the free readings already. If you want, you can catch me tomorrow. Yeah, so maybe the Five of Pentacles is you ignoring him. Yeah, because it just seems like, you know how like in a relationship, the two of you have to have the same goals or what you all want in the future in order for things to work out, right? But it seems like there's like someone is moving too fast or the other person is moving too slow or things like that. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have I'm running for my feelings. So yeah, he does feel passion and love towards you, but it seems like he doesn't know how to face it, he doesn't know how to express it, so he chooses to not act on it. So yeah, like you said, he's quite emotionally invested, right? So maybe like he knows that you are not that into the situation, you are not that eh what am I saying? You are not that invested into the connection with him as he is to you. So maybe that is something he's like trying not to think about. Plus we have I want a family together. I have doubts. So yeah, he may have fears that things may not work out. That's why we have the devil over there, which talks about fears and some unhealthy attachment that he may have towards you. And we need more quality time. Yeah, good thing you get what I'm saying. Yeah, so he wants to spend more time with you. He wants to see where things can go with you. Yeah, I don't know how to say it. So yeah, maybe right now he has some doubts, he has some fears, but he doesn't know how to express it. He doesn't know how to like act upon his feelings. Hi Julissa. I'm not doing the readings already after my donations. If you want, you can catch me tomorrow. Okay, I'll pull one oracle for you, then let me know what's your third question. Oh, okay, so on the bottom of the deck, you have the sun. So the sun also came out in your previous reading, right? So like things will start to change for you. If you feel like it isn't going anywhere, you feel like you have been quite negative, you will start to see positive changes. You will start to feel happier. So whatever you're doing right now is the right thing to do. So even if it's not with regards to him, it's just with regards to your own career or like just your own life, things will start to turn for the better and you will start to feel more happiness. And you also have trust, faith in the power of the universe. So trust that things are like unfolding in the right way for you. Trust that everything will actually turn out in a way that is for your highest good. So don't worry too much about whether you will have a relationship or whether like things will actually um like go bad again. Like just trust that it will turn out well. Okay, no problem. Okay, then we'll get to your third question. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have the judgment. So the judgment talks about you being emotionally ready to start a new cycle. You have healed from the past, you have put away the past baggages, and you're ready to welcome love again. So I feel like the marriage will come in at a period where you have completely healed from your past. You know exactly what you want in love, you know what you deserve, and you don't really hold on to those past hurt anymore. Hi Shit and Diana, I'm no longer doing the free readings. If you all want, you can catch me tomorrow. I'm just finishing up the donations. Okay, and then you have the Wheel of Fortune clarified by the Two of Wands. So with the Wheel of Fortune over here, it talks about things like moving in your favor. You will start to see positive changes. But the Wheel of Fortune over here is also a message to you to... Oh wait. Can you all hear me? I'm so sorry, my phone died. And this phone is also on the verge of dying. Okay, yeah, so I was saying, right, the Wheel of Fortune clarified by the Two of Wands. So the Wheel of Fortune over here talks about things like starting to turn in your favor, but you kind of have to learn from your past mistakes. Don't repeat the same thing again. Don't like make the same mistakes again. So maybe this person coming in may remind you of your past or something you have done in the past. Just make sure you are not doing the same thing again so the same thing doesn't happen for you again. And then with the Two of Wands over here, right? The Two of Wands talks about like making future plans, just like thinking about your future, thinking about what you want, and thinking about what actions to take. So with regards to your future, maybe you have been planning, maybe you have been thinking about what you want in the future. Right now, there's a chance for it to happen, but you have to think about how to put those thoughts into action. And then you have the Lovers clarified by the Ten of Wands. So with the Lovers over here, right? I feel like your marriage partner and you will have a very strong bond and connection. There will be very strong love towards each other, and both of you feel the draw towards each other. And the Lovers over here may also talk about a soulmate connection and talks about both of you understand each other on a deeper level. And clarifying it is the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands here talks about like some sort of burdens, some sort of responsibilities. So I feel like even when things get tough, even though it might get hard, like because marriage isn't really like always like just happy happy, right? Yeah, so it's like both of you will be open to shoulder the burdens for each other, and both of you will be there to support each other. Yeah, you deserve it. Okay, and then you have the King of Swords clarified by the King of Pentacles. So with the King of Swords over here, maybe he's not really a lovey-dovey person. Like he wouldn't like always just sweet talk you or things like that. but he have a lot of love towards you. It's just that maybe he expresses it through his actions. And clarifying it is the King of Pentacles. So the King of Pentacles over here talks about him being a very stable and ideal partner for you. He is in a state of like security and abundance. He knows exactly what's the right thing to do and what isn't the right thing to do in a relationship. So yeah, it seems like things will actually turn out well for you. Maybe just hang in there a little longer, heal from your past. When you're emotionally ready, this person will come into your life and actually give you the relationship and marriage you desire. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have back to what you love. Reevaluate your desires. So maybe this is the time for you to really think about what you want in a relationship, what kind of partner you are looking for, and what you desire in a love connection. So maybe from your past, you really learned about like what kind of partner you're looking for, and you know exactly who you want to settle down with. And then you also have patience. So maybe this person may not come in that quickly. It has to be after you have healed from your past and once you are emotionally ready to welcome a new relationship. But if you have patience, if you hang in there, things will start to turn for you and you will actually meet this person. Okay, Fatumata, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donations.